How's it going, chat? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon. I always say good morning when I go live, but it's actually afternoon, yeah. Thanks for our resubs to start us today. Bill Nye the Zombie Guy coming in hot for over 2.5 years. Thomas, thank you for closing on 5 years. I appreciate the 56 months. Papa Bros, new OTA, new you. Thank you for the 16 months. Hulk, appreciate the over 3 years. Harry S, thank you for closing in on 3 years as well. Appreciate the 34. Shady Face, thanks for the almost 1.5 years. Good morning, good morning. I know I'm late today, chat, but there was someone more important than you to hang out with this morning, so I elected to do that. She's great. With Werewolf being a 3-1, do you think Sage would be a good spotlight pickup? I mean, I think Sage is very good and very playable. Eskimo Brody, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Ooh. 404, page not found. Can't take the pee out of the pool, second dinner. The OTA notes are up and they are wonderful. Werewolf hype indeed. And maybe this isn't what people wanna hear. But I'll be interested to see if Sage ends up being optimal with Werewolf. Because Sage is technically anti-synergy with Wolf, right? Like, Sage will make Wolf jump, but Wolf jumps after Sage's trigger fully resolves. So anytime you're jumping Wolf into the Sage path, you're only getting a bonus from 2 things on your sides. Yeah, you can't max your Sage with Wolf. So there's some synergy because she obviously moves the Wolf. There's also some awkwardness there, yeah? Hey, Anko DB, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. I think Cerebro 2's probably some nonsense with Captain America. Not being able to deploy Captain into your Goose and Blue Marvel paths seems like a liability. I am loosely interested to play Cerebro 2 with Grandmaster, though. Any new splits over the weekend? I think Rocket was over the weekend. I think this was over the weekend. It's a good one. Infography, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. Yeah, it is a gold, which is pretty premium on anything. I think this one's my favorite. Rocket's got a few solid pieces of art. This one's close, but I think I like Sexy Rocket the best. to be the temperer of expectation slash bearer of bad news. Everybody talking about the bounce renaissance. Let me introduce you to this motherfucker who's been being played on turn 4 quite regularly for a while now, and is definitely present in one of the best decks in the format. Like, it's hard for me to overstate how much, like, I think there's a chance this card was catching up to Werewolf even before they nerfed him to 4. And there's a very real chance that he keeps it very firmly in check. There's also a 5/7 Sandman that people enjoy playing to kick sandcastles. Like, I don't know. I love bounce more than most people, but like, please set expectations to reasonable. You know, it was kind of hilarious that I expressly made a point to make fun of people who were gonna call the Sentry change a buff inside of the review video, and then there were still people unironically calling it a buff in the comments. Just like truly wild. Freaking video gamers. Ah! Queued up with my move deck. Game 1, location 1, Fisk Tower. So this will be a miniaturized lab then, yeah? Give me 3 plus a demon back to my hand. Sounds lovely. Gets this. I get this. Part of me wants to do nothing here, but if I draw a stage, I'll be sad not playing Iron Man. So I think I just guess with him. I could also, like, big juke. I do this, they, like, pass again. I could Ghost Spider Iron Man into the limbo path.
I am Iron Man.
Hello! Can you understand me?
You're late, Nico. Alright, so this adds 10 here up to 21. So they'd have to put 9 here while putting 13 here. Seems unlikely. This is a local man about to have his sandcastle firmly kicked. How do they beat 17-bit? They can have a big high evolutionary Hulk. Alright, we won the Fisk Tower game, gamers. That's a solid match one, game one for our pilot cards. Did he give his opinion on Namora? Well, the card hasn't released yet. So no. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. Awkward part is I kind of want a beast going into the last turn. I guess we'll do this. Oh, I cut myself off a draw. It's bugged, by the way, that Leech undoes the Beast Scout. Infinity, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
Luke Cage is already OTA'd, huh? Yeah, looks like it. There's 9, 10 in the middle. Oh, playing for all three is good against Hulk. It's bad against She-Hulk. It's good against Infinite.
Opponent snapped.
On a gamble, I don't really want to play against. I don't really want to play against their deck anymore. That sucks. Oh, I forgot they hadn't triggered Aunt May's yet. Maybe I'm just supposed to hard play for the right because they hadn't triggered Aunt May's yet. We'll definitely be done playing this one. We're gonna just not play interesting fun decks until the changes go up on Thursday. No desire to get leeched a bunch. Mad Max, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back.
Animated.
Green Carvetti, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. So I'll sit on those for the rollover. I think your Sage Bishop deck is better. I think your take is bad, and you should normalize not trying to compare things that aren't similar as strictly better, strictly worse. Card gamers love to conflate things that are just different as strictly better, strictly worse. It's okay to be like, hey, it's just different. This thing is better in certain situations and worse in others. Is almost always the case when you compare two decks in Marvel Snap. How suited to playing Marvel Snap did you discover the bounce deck? I mean, discover's a strong term, right? Like, Beast and Falcon very clearly are intending you to do specific things. It's probably, unironically, not untrue, though, that I was likely one of the first people to have both Beast and Falcon in my collection, starting in the closed beta. Originally elected to try bouncing because I opened both of those early, and they weren't playable in anything, and I felt like I wanted to play with cards I opened. Jeff was there when the Ancients forged Falcon and Beast in Mordor. That's actually true, you know. I take back what I said earlier. What Sauded there said there in chat is actually the case. I will. My lawyers will be getting in contact with anybody who tries to dispute it. What do you think about giving Swordmaster the blade text or something similar? I think doing anything to make Hela more consistent and powerful is one of the most offensive things I've heard suggested today, and you should feel bad for suggesting it. Should we spend tokens on Namora? The card's not even out yet, chat, and anybody telling you they know if you should spend tokens on a card before it releases is someone you should take warning when listening to. I think our opponent's just booster farming based on the appearance of their cards.
Doom rules all.
I don't think there are any Marvel Snap cards coming up that I would describe as must-have. I think you should prioritize getting Marvel Snap cards that you think would bring you joy. I would be shocked if any of the upcoming card releases warped the format around them. Definitely gonna be a double debris angle, chat. The question is, do I want to armor somewhere? Double debris fills 6 spots on my board. For waiting. I'm still gonna do it. What you're saying is Second Dinner is only releasing undertuned cards that will be buffed once they leave the spotlight, so FOMO get everything. Yes. Nailed it. You've encapsulated my message perfectly. Unironically, Electra slaughters us here. They're cooking. Chat, every time I hear someone describe a deck like what my opponent's playing as cooking, I wonder if you've ever prepared food outside of a microwave before. Toaster oven, baby, sure. Andrew, thank you for the 6-month membership on the YouTube side, by the way. Appreciate it. Squirrel Girl while we have priorities, that way if they try and Electra the Nebula on their coin flip. Your client is crackling. Yeah, it's a feature. We started during the next ad break. We were playing a hood deck before this. Infern Float, thank you for the 65 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You got popper that you can't pop those in my office while I'm working, baby girl. Hey, don't pop them down here, please. Yes, I'll go upstairs later after I'm done working. You can show me the popper things, okay? But Haley. Because this gets incorrectly explained so often, because people are just so bad at understanding basic numbers. If you are playing out Proving Grounds matches to completion, not snapping back because you are booster farming, you're still just wasting people's time. Unless your queue time in the Proving Grounds is multiple minutes, you don't actually get more boosters by making one person sit there and play you a bunch. You could very easily play 3 games against 3 different people if your queue time is quick like most people have and get the same number of boosters, but also pump more Conquest medals into the system. The reason why it's optimal to snap and play best of 1 in the early rounds of Conquest is because it just puts more Conquest tickets into the system. So it doesn't matter if your goal is just getting boosters. Like, you could do the community a service and help everybody get more Conquest medals and more higher tier Conquest tickets by just playing the lower ranks best of 1. This is thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Please engage in Conquest communism. Oh, that's gotta be taken out of context or warped, right? No, surely Domino was not added to a deck with the description improves consistency. That can't possibly be. Oh god, have some adverts, but oh, that hurts my fucking soul. Let's restart the client since we're done playing head decks to get around the crackling noise. It does make you more likely to have your 1 drop on 1. That's true. It makes you more likely to have a 1 drop on 1 at the cost of being less consistent on literally every other turn of the game. Break out the calculator. Let's say you have two 1 drops in your deck that you really want to play on 1. You're a 57.5% chance to do that normally. With Domino in your deck, you're a 62% chance. So that's what? 4.5%? Math. Up to 8 is half. 4.5%. Domino makes you 4.5% to play your 1 drop on 1. Or if you want to look at a particular one, like what's your odds of having Nebula on 1? You're 36% to have Nebula on 1 with Domino versus 33. Al Sadim, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I feel like that's the part that a lot of people head wave across. They're like, okay, if you put Domino in your deck, you are more likely to keep your big expensive cards in your deck, but like, what's her name is included in those big expensive cards, yeah? Like you're less likely to have Blink. Or some people can't be helped. I got my eyeballs farmed for 30 seconds. Had to put a stop to that. Thanks for the 19 months, Germ. Can someone explain the Baron Mordor change to you? Yes, there are people capable of explaining it. Well, maybe not to you.
Breaking news.
But to somebody. It would be better for Jubilee 2, but it's not better for Jubilee 2, right? Because, like, you're also less likely to have Jubilee. You're equally less likely to have everything. Darren, thank you for the 53 months. Welcome back. I've never tried a metal card in my extra. I can't speak to experience on that one. This is why people hate math, because they're bad at it? Yes, I would agree with that. Oh, we should Nightcrawler first to get the Kunlun buff. Yeah, that's a good call. If these both go into Kunlun, the Nightcrawler won't get the bonus the way this is sequenced. It is incredibly interesting to me to note that their Mobius got the plus from Kunlun even though I had priority. So does this must not, it must be like most locations where it just doesn't follow priority order and they staged first so they got it. No, I think it was just they staged first so they got it. I think is what happened there. You gonna do this? Oh, they might be... Do I do this to keep the nebula small? Probably. Yeah, this will be 7, 12 to 10. Move Jeff first in case of Fist Tower. Yeah, I guess that's a small edge case. That's technically correct.
Victory.
But what if she generates Kunlun, chat? What if she generates Kunlun and then the Jeff can get +2? What if, gamers? What if? Is it possible Nocturne versus Mobius there was play order? I would be shocked if it did alternating players' cards based on play order. Didn't do all of one player's cards and then all of the others, but I suppose that's possible. Sure. I don't actually know. Subterranea is not amazing for our hand, because our hand's only okay. Let's get this down so we know where it's going. It's been negative 26 minutes since Namora released. Can you tell me how she is? I cannot. I mean, cards broken, definitely get her.
Snap.
Snap, no plays into my one drop gene here. Says local man about to be Killmongered.
Victory.
Whenever I go back and like play the ladder for a little bit on days like today, it always reminds me that one of the biggest upsides to playing Conquest is you get to see games actually play out. Especially when you're in like the top 1,000 where I am, it's just like so optimal for most games to just never finish in Marvel Snap. Man, Dad typing. Thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Get you a sword to go with that shield.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me. Yeah, it's gonna leave.
Escaped.
Location's awkward for our Miss Marvel. This is kind of awkward for us too. A lot of people are asking how is Namora, but my question is why is Namora? Big freaking brain right there. Yeah, I mean, being locked in bad matchups definitely doesn't feel good. I would like a sense of agency. Sideboards are multi-deck, please. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Okay, I'm gonna pull up a comment. I'm gonna pull up a YouTube comment because I'm sure many of you at home need to see this. Just for the, well, we'll finish it after this game. Just like, God, fucking YouTube. The YouTube video this morning is just like, holy shit. People are both dumb and jaded. All right, I'm actually just gonna make this person wait. They didn't miss their shot with Leech. They knew exactly what they were doing and put a convenient 4-drop to milk the new Blink card. I like they bring Leech back, but I wouldn't praise this behavior as they take us for idiots. If you actually think this is how Second Dinner behaves, you are really an idiot to continue to play the game made by someone who would treat their player base like that. Seriously, you should uninstall. If you actually think this is how Second Dinner behaves, you are really an idiot to continue to play the game made by someone who would treat their player base like that. Seriously, it's actually incredible how many people just like think Second Dinner is out to get them and scam that at every opportunity, and yet somehow they choose to still continue playing this game. Like, again, I can't fathom thinking that little of the company and being like, you know what I'm gonna continue to do? I'm gonna continue to give you fucking money. You know what's a great idea? If I continue to just shovel piles of money into your pockets. The two comments I've responded to a bunch that are both nonsense is that one, that the whole thing was a conspiracy to begin with, and then two, a fact check that I've had to do a bunch today is people telling me that Shang-Chi's play rate is only down because of Leech and his play rate's gonna go back up. When in reality, Shang-Chi's play rate went down significantly when they introduced the Zabu nerf, not because of Leech. This loses me 2 points here, but I kind of like it. I kind of like it because it stops the Magneto, and I think they're most likely to Magneto here. Although I guess that loses me the game though, right? Because I'll have, this would be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and they'd just be bigger than me. If I do this, it's 7, 12, 13 plus 4. I think it's just this. I think I do this to beat Magneto. Got him, gamers. Got him.
Victory.
And if they Magneto left in this instance, that's also not good for them because we have US Agent and we're taking the penalty off for Iron Man. Counting is cheating. Can confirm counting is cheating. Koopa Troopa, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. Anti-Evil, thank you for the 32 months.
This land can never be fully known.
Well, of all the locations in Marvel's, you know what? Honestly, chat, if you had to have District X and Werewolf showed up in your games of Marvel staff, you might as well have them together because they don't fucking matter, yeah? Oh, that's such an awkward third location. I guess we do this. Yeah, we're still just losing here anyways. Let's go leave.
Escaped.
Yeah, I'm gonna be, let's call it happy political for a moment. I know that sounds illegal to be, but it's good. In November of 2022, Massachusetts voters approved a 4% tax on incomes over $1 million in a year. And believe it or not, all of the people making that amount of money didn't leave the state. And they've already generated $1.8 billion in additional revenue from that, which is more than they expected at the time when they passed the law. So actually, taxing the rich is good, and you can do good things with the money. People making over $1 million per year ain't about to miss 4%, chat. They ain't about to miss 4% off the top. Yes, it's a tiered dex. It's 4%. It's 4% on your money past $1 million. Because that's how taxes work. I guess it's Gene here, and then we'll fill, and then we can play our 5s in other places. Force their expensive cards into the US agent path, basically. Our Kitty Pride deck, so Gene's not very good. A yacht ran away from home when they taxed it more. Won't somebody please think of my yacht? I expect Namora to be a very playable, reasonable card like everything else releasing in the short term, but also, like, she'll be better once they change Leech, so even if she's not good today, that could change on Thursday. I think Sage is good enough in Surfer. I really haven't liked Sage in Surfer. Unfortunately, I don't think 20 is going to be enough here, so I think we gotta go. If you're buying a card for collector's tokens, you really shouldn't ever be in a rush to get it. Once it leaves the regular first week thing, wait for it to come up in your regular shop and pin it, and then buy it when you eventually want to put it in a deck. I think Sage is very good. I think Sage gets played in a lot of the types of decks that I personally enjoy. It's only losing 3 points is low. Usually it's 4. Iron Man middle instead of claw in case you choose Spectrum. Yeah, probably. Oh yeah, there's no Spectrum in our deck yet. In case you drew honestly, drawing Spectrum would have been impressive. Onslaught, maybe, was the comment. Maybe if we drew Onslaught, Iron Man was better. Are we ladder gamers today? There's just a new card releasing in 20 minutes, and I didn't want to get locked into a long Conquest match.
Minions.
Namora is one of the most exciting cards to ever release. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, gamer. Send help.
Snap.
Jeff, you convinced me to buy Sage. I don't have enough keys. Please don't convince me to buy Namora or Sasquatch. I'd be very surprised if Sasquatch ends up being particularly good. I think Sasquatch is currently my pick for worst release this month. It's just too soft to Mobius. I have a pinned OTA video that went up this morning. I wasn't live until this afternoon, but I recorded a reaction before I left the house this morning. So check that for organic first gut reactions. Oh, come on. Ghosted. That's frustrating. Oh, I hate this card so much. To everybody that's wondering on the extra frustrating part here is Miss Marvel is one of the bottom 2 cards of my deck. So like, despite that, if we would have just drawn fucking Miss Marvel, we would have been able to beat them. Or if I would have moved Nocturne instead of moving Jeff. Everybody that's like, there's so many people talking about like a bounce renaissance with Werewolf by Night, and I'm excited to play Werewolf. He's one of my favorite cards of the game, but I really can't temper expectations enough that Professor X still fucking sucks, and he's likely going to be extra everywhere once they adjust that card, because the only thing people love more than playing sweet cards is playing spoiler with toxic ones. set of locations. Cut off any honor reveals at the pass. Do this. It's close though. Blinds upright. Got him. Freaking got him, gamers. Is an Ultron gamer? We're beating that, yeah. They'd go to 10 here, and they'd go +6 here. I'm doing that -4 and then adding 7, right? Sage will be a must-have card once Werewolf gets changed. I don't think anybody can predict that. No, I know you just want an easy shortcut answer, but I always, even if it's not your intention, I always feel like questions like that are intended to be a gotcha. Because it's like, if I give you a take and then it's wrong, you're like, oh, Jeff told me, fuck him. It's also worth noting, and again, I think this is a really important, relevant part here, that, what's the word I'm searching for? Sage explicitly has some anti-synergy with, with Werewolf, because if your Sage triggers and moves the Werewolf, your Sage isn't playing into a full lane, so it's missing some value. Citadel feels like an auto snap. Yeah, maybe. With Claw and Iron Man, sure. Cosmo's not bad either. Werewolf by night and Ravona will be a thing. I mean, it's something people will try. Although I suppose it's worth noting that, what's his name is real awkward here. Dream Dimension. Oh, I don't have priority. Awkward. Not as awkward as this is gonna be for our opponent. Jean Grey is very, very good. Lady Deathstrike, right, is the only concern. I mean, they have to fill. They did in fact fill. So if I do this, I go up to 16, 21, 24 here, and I'm beating like combinations of Annihilus and stuff. Reach for the sky. The club. Onslaught Citadel win for sure there. Hey chat, if you understand the reference that claw is to, and you saw it when it was in theaters the first time, this is your reminder that you should stand up, stretch your legs, move around, drink some water. Don't want any of you hurting your backs. We're gonna go ahead and take an ad roll. We'll be back in 2 minutes. We're gonna build some Namora decks when we return, and she releases in about 10 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. BRB. How old can Toy Story be? Like 5 years tops? Yeah, exactly. Something like that. So 19 months, Squid. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, subs. BRB. Happy to be supporting one of my favorite Snap streamers. Your rant on Sweaty Gamers the other day was so funny. You have the perfect voice for humor, Jeff, and continuing what you do in the community. Thanks, Starkray. Appreciate the 7 months. Welcome back. If you play Namora on 5 and Orca on 6, will you massive? No, chat. That is not how Namora works. Namora release is gonna be a big literacy check for a lot of gamers, and most of you are gonna fail. Sorry if this was brought up already. Have you caught Terrence Howard on the Joe Rogan podcast? All I have to say about the Joe Rogan podcast is fuck Joe Rogan and the people that go on to his show to add legitimacy to that grifter and shitty human being who gives an absolutely massive platform to a ton of terribly awful people. When you have, he pushes a lot of actively dangerous things and gives other people pushing dangerous things an absolutely massive mega horn to shout at. I don't even know who the person you're talking about is. I don't know who Terrence whoever is, but like, fuck Joe Rogan and other people that go on to give him legitimacy. He's the actor who played War Machine in Iron Man 1. He thinks he reinvented math. Sounds good. Sounds good. Paddington to Beast, thanks for the tier 1. All right, what else do I want to do with this? So, like, this is like one of the cores we could play Namora in, where you like spread out and give points to your things that then move them around. You give bigots a platform to try and change their minds. I mean, the only way you could remotely, even closely, responsibly let terrible people who spew information on a platform with a megahorn like that speak is if you are at the ready, willing to debunk and push back on every single piece of common nonsense that falls out of their mouth in real time. But if you're not going to do that, that's not what you're doing, right? You're just giving them a megaphone. It doesn't work if you're gonna correct them after the fact. You have to correct them in real time and push back on it. I guys want to put like some generically good cards in here. Unironically, Carnage is the tech card. How about Wong? I don't really expect to play shitty cards like Wong with Namora. At least not to start. My goal is definitely to try and play her with good cards as a good stat line. The Colossus, Armor, Cosmo, Wong stuff, I expect people will play it, and I expect it will be very bad, and I don't expect to put effort into working on it here. You can play Green Goblin as a way to keep your lanes clear. Yeah, it's potentially okay. I don't know, does Miss Marvel seem good? I have to guaranteed be able to fill the paths on turn 6 for Miss Marvel to be good. Which I don't know that that's necessarily something I'm gonna guaranteed be able to do if I don't draw exactly Doctor Doom. And then I'm kind of obligated to play Doctor Doom, yeah? Kitty Pride. Kitty Pride when I'm trying to play a 5-drop on 5 seems not great. Your Namora lane doesn't have to be mid. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like I just don't want too many expensive cards, though. Take the best performing deck and slot Namora into it and call it a brew. I expect we'll see plenty of that. Miles isn't a bad call out. I don't hate that. He's not good, but he's beautiful, champ. Miles wouldn't cost 1 on turn 6 very often if you Namora on 5. That's not true. We have a bunch of things that move around. Craven's not a terrible idea. He's a decent thing to put points of power on too. One question I kind of got to decide is, do I want to be a Dr. Doom on 6 deck, or do I want to be play a handful of different cards on 6 deck? I feel like I could go either direction on that. It could also reasonably be a Jean Grey deck with the movers. I'm gonna repeat this a lot today, I'm sure, but stop trying to play bad cards. Your deck will be better if you put more good cards in it. Storm's not a bad idea. Pretty generically fine Marvel Snap card. I feel like something like this could be good. As a decent shelfer, because Namora is another card that's good to play off of Electro or Waverly. Yeah, who do you cut for Namora is the question. It would be worth noting in the games where we're blinking, we could possibly be rolling into Namora off of our 3s, so maybe we cut a 6-drop at the top end, which is like give up regular Hulk. It could be Red Hulk too. Honestly, Red Hulk's a little clunky in games where you flip him out of your deck. I'm gonna keep tacos. We'll do that. It's 2 decks to start. I expect many howls on Thursday. You're so bad. "30 seconds, gamers. 30 seconds. Does a Namora Beta Ray build deck exist somewhere? How do you consistently draw the hammer if you're Namoraing instead of what's it called? I think Namoraing into things that get shanked probably not great. I buy all the Fast and Grays. I don't buy all of them, but I buy a lot of them. Yeah, I think once you get into Magic, so you're just like worse than the other decks that are playing Magic typically. It's like what it comes down to. What's going on, Yoga? They buffed Leech and are now going to subsequently be re-nerfing Leech.
Oh, snap.
This seems awful, yeah? I'm never buying it because I need neither of these things, but I'll be curious to see how much of that they sell. Seems real mediocre. Oh, I like the Namora Spotlight, I think. Is it really mediocre considering it as a Series 5 card in the bundle? Chat, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. The people who are capable of paying $50 for a bundle and willing to do that, they bought the Miss Marvel season pass without thinking twice. And I don't know, maybe there's a handful of people that have started playing the game since then, but like, putting old season pass card artworks in cash bundles seems mostly like a wash because the types of people who are buying cash bundles almost assuredly bought the passes. I need to figure out if we're getting the Namora Spotlight variant. I'm pretty sure we are, but I'll double check. It is the only variant again. Yikes, second dinner. I hope your art pipeline is under construction because it's a little bit tough sledding out there.
Oh, snap.
I don't have Miss Marvel, would that give me access to it? Yes, you will still have to eventually get the base Miss Marvel, or like could still open the base Miss Marvel out of a thing, but you'll be able to play with just that variant if you buy that bundle and are missing her. I think I like the Scar better than my current one. We'll double check. Ooh, I got an actual variant out of the spotlight. That's sick. Collector's tokens, Rod Track did 100k tokens, chat. Are we there yet, actually? I don't know how many I actually had before those 2,000. 97.8. You know what happens with premium mystery variants? You get avatar complete. I believe they start giving you boosters. I mean, unironically, this looks like a lot less shit than a lot of the decks that these things give you. Why is Hobgoblin not gold? Because I have it. I don't have a gold split yet. It's like I don't have a gold white tiger either. Shame. Shame. Classic Wong Hobgoblin curve. Alright, I'll spend 900 gold and take one spin.
Infinity.
Infinity. Not a perfect border, but a premium one. Not a perfect border, but a premium one. We take those. We hit. We'll go again. Infinity. Should we start with the auto Namora deck? I almost feel like it might not be shit. The upgrade on White Tiger? I don't think so. Hey, DeVito. Thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Poor Jeff. My poor Jeff.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, gee, your avatar looks real good. You have a 3, 4, 5, 6 curve now. Do I do this now so I can White Tiger on the next turn? Why not? Nano scheming. See what Namora's animation looks like here. What's going on, Cody? Thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. It's a 516 into a 618. We just have to hope that 14 wins here or 13 wins here. May or may not be the case.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
I mean,
Victory.
okay. That's kind of just, you know, exactly how you draw it up. Did a thing. Ship it, no notes. 415 Carol is a champion. I mean, even 10 power Carol is going to be real good. NY, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Sword to go with that shield. Marvel into just like Wong Namora. What's this? I guess like Namora into Wong Ironheart now. Wong into Ironheart Tiger. I don't know about that. I'm gonna do this so that way it keeps them honest over here if Captain Marvel has the opportunity to jump. Is Tiger better than Wong? I don't think so. Is Hobgoblin better than Wong? I like that Ironheart has a chance to give +4 to Ravonna. Says she misses. I like this setup. I think there's a chance they punt the right here, given they have Mojo and Ant-Man in the other two.
Higher, further, faster,
I think
baby.
just like being prepared to win the right if they punt it is good.
Victory.
There might be something to this whole 14 power Captain Marvel thing, gamers. Going on a limb and suggest that that might be okay. out a good card for Namora? It's an interesting thought. My instinct says no, but maybe. Wait, Jeff, Namora's not playable because debris exists. And debris's unplayable because Carnage exists. And Jeff, I can't play a card with 10 or more power because Shang-Chi exists. And ongoing cards, forget about those, you'll just get Enchantress. Can't play an on-reveal card, might get Cosmoed. Why would you play a card that has a counter available to it, Jeff? Do you even like winning games of Marvel Snap, Jeff? Why would you make this terrible, terrible decision, Jeff? Imagine putting cards in your Marvel Snap deck that can be interacted with. Certainly not me, not even once. %0 chance they play for Hala, I think. I'm gonna try and Nocturne the Dream Dimension to kick that open this turn. Uh-oh, Monka. I'm fucking terrified right now. Please don't do it. Oh my god! Brutal! Savage! Wrecked! Never before has a video gamer ever been brutalized like Mirana was brutalized here today. Holy shit. Whoo, doggy, that was a special type of get fucked. Holy. I'm not quite sure what exactly our opponent did, but I am quite certain that they very personally insulted Benjamin Brune to get variance that bad. So there's no way a normal human being is as unlucky as this person just was. Now, the noteworthy thing here is 4 cards blew up, so their death is 4, and they have 7 energy. I think it's move Jeff, Nico, double up, put 9 power Captain Marvel out. I think it's this. We might actually die here still. I think this is our play to win line. Here. How many keys does the average season pass player get per week? You should check out my economy video where I break down how many resources free-to-play players get, season pass buyers get, and I give you that coveted number of how much money do you need to spend if you want every card right on release. It's a really, really good breakdown of how the Marvel Snap endgame economy works currently. I feel like the Nexus is maybe not stellar for us. I guess our goblins are okay there, but they're also a destroy deck. I had no idea Jeff was funny like this. Gamers, we make fun of gamers saying silly things all the time. Ooh, this makes Hobgoblin a bit better. They're less likely to have destroy cards. Vibin', we're vibin'. Oh no! Not Celine! Oh shit. How will we ever win the game now, video gamers? Not my Hoob Goblin. goblin into cannonball, just win. Yeah, quite possibly. Oh my gosh, they just played their Lady Deathstrike out too? It's actually Christmas, video gamers. Doggy! Freaking got him. Cackle for me, baby. This is 10, but I'm gonna need to beat the 8 somewhere else. Does this do it? I think this is better, yeah? As this is 4, and then this is 2, and then this is 6. This is better against a random annihilist you probably don't have. I think this is ideal, yeah?
What a game!
Victory.
I'm gonna go on Iron Fist right into Namora middle. Would that have been more? Iron Fist right would have given us a 7-6 over here, and then Namora would have been 5 on here up to 8. That would have only been 13 here. Yeah, I think we still would have won, but this is definitely one of the more interesting / fun auto decks we've had in a little bit. Looks like it's time to roll some adverts. As always, you'll never have ads roll over the gameplay here on this channel. We're going to play some more of this auto deck when we get back, and then we're going to try out some other things that I've put together. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. %% win rate, Namora cracked, pay to win confirmed. Yep. Season pass missions, play 5 cost cards, play on revealed cards. Second Dinner knows exactly what they're doing. Dear Kevin Sterling Klein, the only people opposed to taxing the rich more are millionaires, billionaires, and fucking morons. If you're confused as to which of those two you are personally, you should check your bank account for a reference. To the Shadow Realm. Dog and Alex, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Thanks for the support.
Oh, snap.
Bank account, what's that? Citation needed. Like someone, I promise you, you are not a temporarily embarrassed millionaire. It should literally be illegal to have $1 billion. That's true. Every billionaire is a policy failure, chat. That is an unfathomable amount of money that no individual human being has any need to possess. VQS, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. You can live lavishly for your entire lifespan and the lifespan of multiple generations of your family with far less than $1 billion.
Oh, snap.
Being a billionaire is also a morality failure. I agree with that. The only moral billionaire is one who won't remain one for very long because they'll work real hard to give away all the copious amounts of extra money they do not need. But what about shillionaires? There are plenty of ethical shillionaires. In fact, trying to keep our shillionaires from being unethical is why we don't do channel point gambling on this channel. I want to make sure every shillionaire that exists worked really hard to get all of their shillings. Nice space stun, bro. Thank you for the 56 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
Monster Island, not necessarily Namora's friend. The opponent's deck is one they can put Namora into. Yeah, it's true. That's probably fine, yeah. Maybe cope. Ah, yes. The Gamer's Classic Cosmo Namora deck. Okay, with the magic, I think I Captain Marvel, and then we Namora next turn, moving the Jeff here. And then I could actually do this if I wanted, and then Ironheart onto here next turn, plus Nocturne somewhere else. This is kind of hot.
Victory.
Put it is sweating real bad, gamers. Sweating real bad.
Oh, snap.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already. I think this is Proving Grounds. We just won a gold ticket, so I think I dropped back down to Proving Grounds. Just realized Namora is on reveal and not ongoing. That makes her better than I was thinking. It's crazy to me how many people did not realize that. That's a very common comment. Do people not read the cards? Yeah, I assume the answer to that question is yes. They just don't read them. Is it Wog Man? I think it's just like Wog into Tiger into Odin, yeah? I think because of Mojo World, I can't Namora, unfortunately. No is the answer. They are not worthy. Doctor move middle? Nah. It's fine.
Victory.
Ooh, chat. I keep Twitch open on the side so I can like watch the category, and this has popped up at the top here for the first time today. Some content has been removed based on your content preference settings. It's a new feature. We can hide sexual themes, drugs, gambling, violent and graphic depictions, significant profanity or vulgarity, and mature rated games. Interesting. Interesting. Your Twitch feedback on their personalization category. I am not interested in Magic the Gathering. Mood. Mood. Accurate, Twitch. That was a big sweat for the Proving Grounds, by the way. Profanity filter erases 90% of Marvel Snap Shooters, that's true. We lost a single game yet? No, if I lose a single game, I have to delete the deck. Because then I can't say that the deck's cracked and you must buy Namora. Is there a box I can check to make sure it only shows me content with sex and drugs in it? Now we're asking the real questions. What if that was all I wanted to see?
Oh, snap.
Does the Magnum condom ad I keep getting today count as sexual themes? Hey, listen, you should just feel flattered that the targeted advertising thinks that that's a relevant ad to be giving you personally, okay? File that one under aspirational. So, because they waived, I could White Tiger into move Nocturne to the location that doesn't get the Tiger Namora next turn. I guess I could also just Captain Marvel into Namora. This is probably better. My body is quite ready for Nocturne to be shanged, but here we go. I think Namora is very likely to be a very playable 5 energy card. I think 511 is fine. I think 516 is very good. I think the conditions under which she is a 516 are not that difficult to manage. This opponent doing me a solid here. Oh, it makes Odin less of a good draw, though. Fucking rude. Rude. I think it's this. I think it's this, and then in Carol we trust. Carol! Chat, there really might be something to this whole double-digit power Captain Marvel thing. Like, I was expecting that to be, like, somewhat reasonable, but it's been really good so far today. Like, holy. Where's my 2x mode, Nico? Come on now. Come on, girl. I think I'm just playing her on curve at this point.
Opponent snapped.
I think you can be Iron X in mine for now. Your Nocturne substitute is Nightcrawler. The problem with this is if I wanted a Namora next turn, I would lose. I would have to move Nocturne, and then I want to keep them locked on a Crimson Cosmos, I think. Very large shot. Yeah, accurate. Question is gonna be does 15 cover the left? It might not. I missed 2x Deco. Yeah, but like, what else am I gonna do with her this turn? Oh, you want me to play mid? Yeah, maybe playing mid is better. That's a good show. What do I think of this? We do it this way in case Nocturne chooses violence. My Nocturne is really prone to violent tendencies for people who are new to the stream. So playing around that is ideal. Oh no! Oh no! The one time I needed violence! No! Wait, are we still good? Oh, and the skin of our teeth. Holy.
Victory.
My early read playing this card for the last 45 minutes, chat, is that I was very right, and people who are down on her are likely very wrong. It's really not difficult for her to be a relevant amount of stats. I was genuinely very surprised when I saw how many people didn't think she was going to be a good card. I like playing lots of things in the lane, only being able to play one card isn't fun for me. I mean, you can play multiple cards into one of your lanes. Is accurate. You can also play multiple cards into all of your lanes after you Namora. Yeah, also that, right? Like, if you don't think you'll like the play pattern, just, like, don't get her. One of the great things about a lot of our upcoming releases, I don't think a lot of them are must-have cards by any means. We're just curving an Odin path over here on the left. Maybe I should have put Ironheart here, so that way Odin could re-trigger Nico. Are they trying to grab priority here? What's with the move? See, Auto deck builder useful, or should I check sites like Untap for decks? Often the auto deck misses. That being said, this is the auto Namora deck.
Hello, can you understand me?
Victory.
Yeah, Untapped also won't populate Namora stuff for a little bit. I feel like, based on how this deck has gone so far, I owe White Tiger another split at gold. Her being our only what's it called feels wrong.
Oh, snap.
Ravono's one of the cards that I'm really looking forward to Spotlight variants coming back on, because I would like Ravono's Spotlight variant that I missed. Oh. No, you should not put Silk in this deck. Really, definitely don't do that. White Tiger might be the better play here, but I'm gonna go ahead and Namora and Odin for sure. Miladies deserve the best, chat. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring them down. Namora is plus 10 each activation, while Tiger is plus 8. Yeah, but Tiger eats shit to fewer tech cards. I don't think you can cut Jeff and Nocturne. I think you need two movers.
Victory.
You need one of the. You can sub one of them for Nightcrawler. The other one, the deck's gonna suffer if you don't have it. Negative zone for my Goblins deck? Bro, you shouldn't have. Vansu, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon.
Opponent snapped.
I have 15 keys and 0 of the cards this week. Is this Spotlight cash worth getting?
Neighborhood Spider-Man.
I would like to answer your question with a question. Are you a dragon? Answer honestly now. We won't judge you if you are, but are you a dragon? Because if you're not a dragon, why the fuck are you asking me that question? Stop hoarding your resources like one. Spend your resources and collect game pieces, chat. Poppy! Look at this. Okay, we weren't gonna build a full combo Namora deck, but Brode's like, listen, Jeff, trust me, you want a full combo with Namora at least once. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Curran, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. There's no way they're a Shang-Chi deck, right? Says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. Splish splash, we were taking a bath. Do. They're all in, chat. Assuredly, my all-in opponent would never retreat on me. Odin! Odin! Unlucky. Unlucky.
Victory.
I was expecting Namora to be a very playable card, and she is currently far exceeding my expectations. I'm in, chat. We are a full Namora believer. You know what else we're a believer in, chat? Taking a short break while adverts play. We're gonna play a couple more with this deck when we get back, because assuredly it has to lose at some point, right? And then we're gonna try out some other things with Namora past this auto build. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, sweet. We got our Blink variant before, we play some Blink later with Namora. Sounds lovely. I would like to swap it in. Thank you for asking. If you are missing either of the other cards this week, I think it's a very solid week to open. Both Black Knight and Scar have things that you can do with them. Finally got a decent Scar variant too.
Shiny logo.
Scar variants is dope. I agree. Lovely piece of art. And Black Knight, and I got Namora in 1 key. Should I spend more keys to get Scar? That's tough. I feel like I could go either way on that one. Ooh, that's actually true. There's probably something to be said for curving Namora into Scar. Because maybe I'll have to try that at some point too today. Because you go 5 power thing on 3, 5 power thing on 4, Namora on 5, your Scar costs 2 on 6. I'd buy that being reasonable for an LR.
Snap.
It's kind of annoying for our pile of cards, I suppose. Stop, you crazy. Are you still hanging out in chat? You sent a message. It's a little bit easier for me to gift the sub. This might be good. Could go either way. Should you buy every Token Tuesday bundle? No, some are definitely better than others. If you want to know the answer to questions like what's the best Token Tuesday bundle, be sure to check out my economy video where I break down the Marvel Snap endgame economy and how to min-max it. So, Odin, the Hobgoblin stays on their side. Eagle Zuck, thanks for the entire year. So I think there's something to be said for just playing a minimal amount of power here. It could be this, but it could also be this. I think I do this. We're beating Odin though. I don't think our opponent. Oh wait, I'm dumb. We're not beating Odin. My brain is bad. Ignore me. I was thinking they were 0, but they were already at 0 and they're going to 8. That's fine. We get to watch the Goblin dance at least. We could have beaten that in my brain. Wait, could we have guaranteed? Yeah, I guess we leave the Nocturne, right? No, wait, we're still good because of Captain Marvel, yeah? It's fine. Carol's got us covered, chat. No, this was right, because Carol covers the right. I definitely miscounted, but Captain Marvel is a swell lady. Chat, our deck's undefeated, okay? It's not gonna let me just throw a game. I think the deck would just let me lose a game. Come on now. Deck credit is important. This is Ben's deck, not yours. Second hitter's gonna regret unleashing this one on the world.
Snap.
Does Jeff have an OTA countdown clock? I do not. I will say I was originally planning to go out of town Friday or Thursday night. Not expecting the OTA to be good, and I've delayed those plans now. We're gonna be here for the day after the OTA, because Thursday is gonna be freaking great. Magic Main, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. I think this is Carol into Namora left angle. We could move Jeff off of here. I think I'm gonna put Carol in the middle because they probably don't compete for the middle. And then Jeff plus Carol could cover the right on the last turn. Oh my gosh, wait, that's perfect, right? Because it lets me, this lets me get the double from here and then deny it to them, right? This goes after the location goes, I'm pretty sure. Or is that not the case? I think we get the double and they don't. They're leaving.
Victory. Snap.
Do I want to copy Ravona? I kind of don't mind copying 5 power Ravona. Sedge! My poor Sandcastle gamers. Yes, goblins are smaller on Pano Pop. However you pronounce this thing.
We are the future.
Are you Magento? Are you the future? Oh, this is 4 rounds of Ironheart triggers, which is 12 triggers, and I would need 4 out of 12 to land center, so statistically we're favored to win the center. I need 5 of them to go center. A little bit less likely.
Are ye worthy?
I guess we could also win the left, yeah.
Are ye worthy? Are ye
Oh, missed the casserole. Sad. Sad. Got him.
victory?
Stick Odin mirror match. Are ye worthy? We are. We are, in fact, quite worthy.
Oh, snap.
Did you see the spicy unbanned request? You know, I gotta say, in the decade I've been doing this, humble yourself, repent, and turn to Christ while there's still time is a first for the unbanned request. All things considered, haven't seen that one before. Part of me just wants to like Tiger into Odin. Could also be this. Just lock him out of more than one use on the dog.
We are the future.
Future. Is it just this and then expect Carol to cover?
Opponent snapped.
They peeled the Stormbreaker.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Do people get easily banned on this channel? Yes. I'm pretty liberal with the ban button because people making an unban request is free. And there is a large segment of the population that when they get banned on a channel, on a Twitch channel, their full mask comes off. And they just start like frothing at the mouth being an awful human being. It's a real easy way to root out the people who will just like calmly ask for an unban and people who are going to be very unreasonable about it. I can't imagine not snapping Quantum Tunnel in my what's it called deck.
We are the future.
Opponent snapped. Escaped. Snap.
So my taxing the rich tweet hit escape velocity, meaning it has reached people outside of my typical following me circle. And unironically, every single response it's gotten from someone who's saying it doesn't work is someone that pays Elon Musk money to use Twitter. It's just like you can't make this stuff up. Another circular Venn diagram, yep.
Clear for takeoff.
At sites such as Cesspool, I wish there was a better alternative. Yeah, I tried really hard to make threads work. There's just no traction there. She knew where my cat was going. Okay, I have to put Nocturne here, unfortunately. DC is good for Tiger. Yeah, but Tiger might not land in DC. So I need to hedge 10 and 16. I don't know if we won or lost, but that's fucking hilarious. Our Nocturne is so incredibly violent. All right, lessons learned, chat. Odin, the White Tiger before you move the Nocturne. Odin the White Tiger before you move the Nocturne. Order. We were 50% to win that if we would have done it the other way first. Oh man, that's hilarious. Nocturne is so angry. She really is, chat. We need a tribunal order emote. We do in fact already have exactly that. We need a violent Nocturne emote. That's accurate. I gotta be honest, chat. I was expecting this card to be very playable going into her release, and this first set with this feels like that's an accurate summation. Captain Marvel getting up to 10 or more power with some consistency is like really strong. It's kind of sweet. All right, we're gonna dive on into trying some other things, but this is definitely the first auto deck we've played in a little bit. That's felt quite good. Let's give one. I'll probably play more of this later. So in honor of that, I'm gonna give White Tiger one more split here. Got credits and boosters to spew.
Infinity.
What's an auto deck? So Marvel Snap has the option for you to put some number of cards into the deck editor and then tell it to autofill. And this is Namora plus the autofill button pressed. Still no shiny kitty, it's sad. I think we'll try this next. Something without the movers. Do a little bit more rampy. English only in chat, please. If there's any moderators that have a second, could you confirm that that other language was harmless and not someone being hostile? Why did I try on Pixel Tiger? Because I already had it split to green. Was that Italian? Was that other language Italian? It was in fact Italian. For people who are new to the Marvel Snap community, there is an Italian content creator who literally used the N-word with a 1 instead of an I for their username in Marvel Snap to get around the filter. And we very appropriately called them out, so we periodically have Italian-speaking viewers of theirs pop on into chat and be upset that we called that out. Why not Electro into Carmartage? Does it matter? I don't think it matters. Because I wanted to contest the left side. I don't think the extra energy is going to be super relevant, yeah? Oh, that's a big Krakoa. We have died. Dr. Doom might be an appropriate cut. Randomly getting that makes Namora worse. Was this the Proving Grounds? I think this was the Proving Grounds, yeah? And we're emoting Snap at me? Did we cue gold by mistake? No, it was definitely the Proving Grounds. A match was a big deal for our opponent gamers. They had something to prove, yep. By day, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. You enjoying the current state of Snap right now? My enjoyment of Snap currently is almost directly predicated on how much Leech I play against in a given session. So, looking forward to the update here soon. It's a shame this is terrible. Hulk left Namora mid. Yeah, probably. You think you'll do a Bass Sage Werewolf video when it comes out? I mean, me and every other content creator with a pulse, yes. I don't know why I would want to play Namora with Thor. Playing Namora instead of Jade on 5 seems not great. Oh, it's nice that she lights up once you drag her into the location. You can see here, she shows Wave when I hover here, and she shows Hulk when I hover here. You had Jade on 5, and then Namora on 6. Oh, so you're trying to win the Thor pads with just the Thors? That seems super unlikely. D chat. Do you think our Galactus profile picture opponent is playing Galactus?
Escaped. Opponent snapped. Snap. Victory.
Hello? Falcon Bomb, come back. Your opinion on today's Spotlight caches after the updates? There were updates to the Spotlight caches? I don't think that's true. You always go into my chat and type !caches to get a link to my latest thoughts on Marvel Snap Spot upcoming caches. Got one for May, June, July up there right now.
Oh, snap.
None of the cards in this week's Spotlight cache have changes coming in the upcoming OTA, yeah? Unless I am forgetting something. Electro into Tarnax, then ripped into Asteroid M is a fun one. And then Namora is honestly a good thing to play into Tarnax as well, huh? Well, shit. Okay, them playing right means that rolling into Gamora is profitable. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? I rolled Sage and they rolled Sebastian Shaw into freaking Ironheart. Oh, come on, bro! Holy! At least buy me dinner first. Fuck. Good lord. All right, it's fine. We got this. Nobody panic.
Rules all.
It's okay. It's okay. Everybody calm down.
Victory.
Freaking nailed it. What a game of Marvel Snap. What a game of Marvel Snap. Holy.
Snap.
Everything went exactly according to plan. Thanks for the minis, Greedy. I will say, it feels like I probably want one more 1 or 2 in this deck. So I can go 1 or 2 into ramp into Namora with some consistency.
Opponent snapped.
How about Domino? Yeah, Jeff the baby land shark is definitely the answer.
Rules all.
Domino isn't bad. It was in a featured KM deck recently. It was featured in a KM deck, and yes, it's still fucking bad. Stop it. Get some help. The only reason you could tell me a card is good is some random gamer was playing it is not the defense you think it is. Or are you just supposed to play Namora left? I don't know. I felt like they were gonna soak this turn. They have Jean. They drew 2, 3, 3 zeros, so we're dead. I assume we're torched, but I don't really want to play another game in this matchup. I want to move on and play against someone else. Yeah, I think the handful of decks that people are playing Domino in right now, you just cut her for literally any other playable 2-energy card. And the deck likely gets better.
I am Iron Man.
I mean, this person, like, as far as roping goes, I'm like one of the least forgiving people when it comes to using your timer up, and like, I could have left here, but I just wanted them to get to play their thing out, right? they played like 7 cards this turn, so obviously it probably didn't matter. They had Iron Man into Mystique Iron Man, so like they were winning by a lot, but at least they had choices to make, right? It's not like they roped the entire turn and like played Red Hulk out. Who won the middle? We did. All right, gamers, I'm gonna roll some adverts. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna try maybe 1 or 2 more with this, and then I have some other Namora ideas I want to give a try. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Domino has good variants. There's something we can all objectively agree with. What's the logic of Domino in this deck, those decks that serving a similar purpose to Chavez? So Domino makes you more likely to draw all of your other cards on turn 1, and she makes you less likely to draw all of your other cards on turns 2 through 6. So she's kind of Chavez on the very first turn of the game, and she's decidedly not Chavez on all of the other turns. Yeah, this'll definitely be my most engaged with tweet on this accursed platform. We're well into the 6 figures worth of views on it. Short, simple, and sweet. Always makes you wonder how many of them are bots, though. Howard Langston, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Vicaroo, thanks for the almost year and a half. Gamson is probably bad, but the idea is you don't want to draw your 2-drops late because you never want to play them after turn 2. I mean, the idea is you don't want to draw any of your cards late because Domino makes you less likely to draw all of them. Steve Mags, what do you think is better to open? Athena, Gladiator, Grandmaster Week? Already have Black Knight and Gladiator. I don't know. I really can't emphasize enough that it feels like most of the cards coming up seem playable. It's really going to come down to subjective play pattern preferences on most, I would wager. Athena's the scaling 2 energy cards in Marvel Snap tend to be pretty good, and Athena's a new one of those. 12 ounce skill, thank you for the 16 months. And One Fish, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Good morning, good morning. They binned Red Hulk. Yep. Will Athena fit in a werewolf deck? See, I heard someone else say that, and I actually would be very surprised if Athena is good in bounce decks. So, I expect Athena to be good with Kitty Pryde, but in Kitty Pryde decks that are explicitly not bounce decks. Because bounce decks, generally speaking, want to play a lot more than... Generally speaking, want to play a lot more than 2 cards per turn. Wolf as well. And if they hella here, good chance they lose bar with no name.
We are the future.
Future.
Minions to me.
Well, casserole. Thanks for dinner, hella.
Victory.
Classic skill-based Marvel snap gaming. I don't know that Namora seems like a bad addition to this deck, but she seems less interesting than the other builds where we're playing the movement cards. I think I'm gonna swap over. Play some more Captain Marvel with her and other shells. Odin felt kind of good in the other build we were playing, but it had more auto reveals. Let's try this without Odin and see how it goes. I feel like Captain Marvel into Namora into Doom's a really good 4-5-6 curve.
Snap.
Spider-Man meme here. She really is just one of the best one-drops in the game. I'm glad that she's getting a downgrade. Am I supposed to do this into this? Just guaranteed tag this? That might be right. I expect Thena to find a home in Angela Kitty Pride decks doing maybe Hope Summer stuff rather than Bounce. Yeah, that would be my expectation too, Sarek. Classic Tempo Maximus gameplay here. Because we had the OTA leak this morning, my recommended cards or tier list for Series 4 5 stuff is getting pushed back to Thursday, since tomorrow will be a Namora highlight. I try not to post more than one YouTube video per day. Definitely not a Namora game the way this is shaken out. Let's keep some honest on the right. Still has us winning the left, and then Carol can cover middle here too. I guess if I do this, I'm still winning the left, right? Because I'm 7 versus 4. Captain Marvel can jump there as well. Let's do this. Will Nocturne choose violence again? Asking the real questions.
Wind
She did, but thankfully no one was harmed afterwards.
Victory. Snap.
Like Carnage to clear out garbage paths and clutter from the opponent to make Namora a little bit better. Well, shit. Afternoon remembering. Thanks for dropping by. I think it's this, and then we hope that we win the coin flip on Great Web so I can Namora onto her next turn.
Opponent snapped.
I hope we see her. It's pretty good for them. Captain Marvel being pulled left is ideal for us. So this would give us 11, 16 only over here. That's sad. This would give me 2, 4, 6, 8. And that'd be 8, 14. And then this would be 5 is 19 here. And then I can do this, and then 10 power Captain Marvel covers the right. That seems great, yeah. Oh, 10? Did I miss count? Must have missed one. Oh, I forgot Nebula was gonna go before Siege happened.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Ten power Captain Marvel chat is,
Victory.
10 power Captain Marvel is sweet. If you are a Captain Marvel enjoyer, chat, I do not think it's likely too early to say you should make Namora a priority pickup. I don't know about generic power level, but if you're like Captain Marvel sparks joy for me in Marvel Snap, I think it's very likely safe to say that Namora is a big upgrade for her in particular. Cozy, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Hey, good games, Duke. Good luck with the rest of your conquesting today.
Snap.
Yakoba, thank you for the primer. Appreciate that. Freaking rude. There's a lot of great people you can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. They lost Warhead. You know what? I was gonna storm this, but they're Cerebro too, yeah? So we'll storm Sokovia instead.
Wind, aid my hand.
Want to watch out for Shadow King here. Itch, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. One tap Namora. Nice. That schemer. If they storm the right, they go to 12-9 there. They don't storm the right, they're playing hard for the left and could have up to 18. There's a good chance we're dead here. The game here.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Won't be an option much longer for them. I think I'm gonna concede rather than play my Namora deck into Leech when Leech is getting deleted from their archetype on Thursday. It's not useful or relevant. It's your opinion on Miss Marvel with Namora. I mean, Miss Marvel is a generically good card, and Namora is probably a generically good card.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Crimson Cosmos is probably worse for Destroy than it is for us. Not having any of our 1s or 2s feels bad here, but I guess Nightcrawler or Nebula just get Killmongered anyways. TA Linked Leech is getting nerfed back to 5. Yeah, that's exactly what we were just talking about. It's like this in a Doctor Doom.
What a game!
Thanks, Nocturne. Appreciate you. Bop, dip dop, my Doom bots. Really love these Doom bots. Whipping up some Doom. 80 Wolf, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Nocturne's a very good Marvel stamp card. Very solid. Carol has us covered here.
Triumph further faster, baby.
Thank you. She's such a satisfying card to play with.
Victory.
Nocturne, your only card without a variant. No, I play the base art on Hope as well. So I just don't like any of the Hope variants either. There's only one Nocturne variant in the game, and it's not very good, so I skipped getting it.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Like, I should do this just to not get, like, White Widowed or something. And we can just move it out on 3 when we want a Green Goblin there. I'm not sure if the Carnage is necessary in this deck. It definitely might not be.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Escape.
Unlucky. Carnage seems like the only thing I'll do is serve as location variance mitigation. I mean, it's also matchup variance mitigation too, right? Like cleaning out White Widows and debris and opposing goblins is a thing.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't know, I hate the people saying there's a lot of anything running around right now or being over dramatic. Like, based on all the public metrics we have for lots of different things, there isn't a lot of anything. All of the incredibly high play rate cards are things that go into multiple different decks. It's gonna get rid of Sakaar. Probably better for them than us.
Wind, aid my hand.
We have been very bad at drawing Namora so far this set. Carol's been lifting with her legs, though, which is nice. We've been bad at drawing Kraven, too. Kraven and Namora have been at, like, our bottom 3 cards almost every game we've played so far. Now, this is a really good / important interaction to be aware of, is that when we both play Captain Marvel, whose ever Captain Marvel was played second will move second. So mine being played second has a lot of value here for us. And playing into Vibranium is fine, because playing Vibranium plus Captain Marvel on last turn sounds lovely here. So I'm gaining 2 here up to 10. So I need to keep Jeff if I want Captain Marvel to be able to cover here. And I think I move this here because 9 is covering 8 here regardless. And this gets me to 9 on the left. Yeah, I'm aware Nightcrawler can move, but so can my Captain Marvel. So, like, if they move Nightcrawler and play something else bigger in the middle, my Captain can always just bail out. Used to that, huh?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Does Series 3 have to do a spotlight? Well, how far you are into Series 3 will kind of dictate what support you have for other cards. Why did Captain Marvel jump there? Captain Marvel will always move from a losing lane to turning you into a winning lane, because it gives you extra season pass XP if she can. I mean, the #1 golden rule for spotlight keys is you should only use your spotlight keys when you can guarantee an outcome that you are happy with. So if you can't guaranteed get a Series 4 or 5 card you would be happy with out of your spotlight keys, you should hold them.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
These cards. Unironically, Ebony Maw is a card we could maybe play in this deck. I think I'm just doing nothing this turn. Nocturne is good. Holy. this. I want to draw a card next turn. Yeah, probably. You should order the other way to guarantee Namora turns into Doom. I don't think guaranteed turning into Doom is good though. I think I'd rather blink the Widow's Bite and try and high roll something, yeah? Nailed it. Easy game of Marvel Snap. Woo! Spicy random Heimdall. Still got him though.
Victory.
Another 16 power Namora game. She's real solid for those. I'm currently collection level 1500. Reached my first infinite 2 days ago with High Evolutionary. I was wondering if in my case, if spotlights are gonna come that are worth spending keys on if I cannot build around them. I mean, you're gonna eventually have their supporting cast, right? Like, my #1 recommendation for how you should prioritize getting cards for your Marvel Snap collection is prioritize picking up cards that are build-arounds that, like, unlock new archetypes for you. And as you do that, you'll have the cards. And, like, which cards you're getting from Series 4 and 5 can dictate, like, which free Series 3 cards you use month to month, etc. My Thursday video on the Hooglandia Snap channel will actually be a review of all of Series 4 and 5, talking about which ones I think are the best to prioritize getting early. Nebula's a lovely draw. I liked her 1 turn sooner, but beggars can't be choosers. Nice to film it on turn 2 here. Then playing 2 things on the right when we play Nebula there is stellar. Did they destroy or something? I'm trying to think, why would they play 2 rocks out? Hopefully this isn't about to be a carnage. Sweet. Nailed it. I guess we could do this. This is good though. This is probably fine, right? It lets me move Nightcrawler middle and then play Doctor Doom on the last turn. I think this is good. on the last turn. Yeah, Dazzler makes playing the rocks. That makes sense. That's true. And they played them right when this was an unknown, so that makes sense to a degree as well. And they're definitely a Patriot deck here also, yeah.
Victory.
They drew all 4 rocks. Sometimes lucky. Maybe we're supposed to Nocturne left. I guess I could have Nocturne left and then Nightcrawler middle to still get the Namora bonus, but then they're locked in and neither of them can move again. In theory, how many Spotlight keys do you collect per week? Depends on how much money you're spending. This video here answers the question of how much free-to-players get, how much Season Pass players get, and how much money you have to spend to get everything right on release in the endgame.
Victory. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I think Rescue's likely a very good Marvel Snap card, Steve. If you read discourse on social media about Snap, you would never know the reality is that Secondary's been crushing it lately, releasing consistently fun and interesting and playable cards. I mean, there was an entire segment of Marvel Snap discourse recently that was centered around the idea that them releasing cards that aren't overtly broken, but instead are just, like, reasonably playable is problematic.
What a game!
Basically pushing the idea that if cards aren't either hits or misses, it makes the economy harder for people. The Killmonger out of the way. The question is, do they have Carnage or Deathlock to eat my Green Goblin up in the center? Any tips for playing Conquest without top competitive decks? I mean, the tips for playing Conquest are the same regardless of which decks you're playing. You should, ideally, if you're looking to maximize a little bit, you want to play decks that don't have polarized matchups, meaning you don't want to lose to singular tech cards. I'll put this here, because then if we top deck Namora, I can, like, slide Nightcrawler and then Namora on the last turn. There, Deadpool is 8 in hand.
I definitely had to change my underwear.
Speaking of polarized matchups, avoid queuing into Killmonger with your Nebula deck. It's a good way to win more Conquest. If every new card's a 50-50 on whether it's going to be meta or not, there's always flipping between FOMO and buyers. That's actually not remotely true at all. There's the possibility, which is the reality in which we're currently living, where each of like the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 card releases at this point has been like a playable, reasonable card that you don't have to be competitive, but you can play with it and feel competitive if you pick it up and enjoy it. What you just described there is exactly what people are asking for, is you want cards to either be hits where you have to have them so they're easy to get, or be misses so you don't play them at all so they're easy to skip. And the reality of the situation is when you go and look at the actual cards that they've been releasing for the last little bit now, all of the cards are in decks that are like reasonably competitive, but also aren't cards that you have to have. We sit here and we sort by release date. Baron Zemo's the worst of these last few cards to release, right? And Red Hulk, since Red Hulk was the last like close to must-have that was overtuned. War Machine and Baron Zemo were low swings that don't have anything that's competitive in it right now, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the seventh card in a row where I look at it and I'm like, yeah, that card's fine and playable if you like it. Do I want to get rid of this? I think I'm going to get rid of this. Locking these up on my Dr. Doom deck seems good. I'd rather have this last month of playable good cards that you don't have to have than a month with 1 banger and 3 forgettable cards. Completely agreed. It's so weird to me that people are talking about... It's so weird to me that people are talking like the current release candidates that they've been doing is problematic. It's just like the furthest thing from it, in my opinion.
Wind, aid my hand.
They re-storm tiers, they can play their cards for 1 more turn is fun. Heads up play from the opponent. Punch their baby shark in the mouth here, I think. Yeah, the reason why there's complaining about a lot of cards that are reasonably playable is purely the fact that for a lot of people, the only thing that sparks joy from them is winning more frequently. Truly, entirely, I think games like Marvel Snap kind of tend to be pretty miserable if the only thing you care about is winning. You will have a much better experience in a game like this if you prioritize having fun more than anything else. Alright, so I'm going to passively get +2 in the middle up to 10, and then Doombot puts me to 15. So I'm beating them there if Vision moves. I think I do this. We could get in trouble if they have their own Dr. Doom. Oh, really? They moved left. That's interesting. Yeah. We actually only won this because of the Silk 50-50, yeah? We'd have lost if their Silk went right. I will say, from the economy discussion we need to run. Speaking of economies, we need to run adverts here, but let me finish this thought. From the economy discussion perspective, I think it's really funny the double standard of the people who are like, second dinner's greedy and money grubbing because they release overpowered cards, but also now that they've released a bunch of really well-balanced cards that you can get or skip, they're also still greedy and money grubbing because you kind of want everything because you could play any of them. It's just like, there's actually no winning. They're just bitter, jaded gamers who are going to hate the game and the company that makes it, regardless of what they do. And Second Dinner is better off just like eternally not listening to them. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Enjoy some adverts. We're gonna play some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I think Sasquatch is probably the card I expect to be the lowest roll in a little while, and a lot of that isn't even based on Sasquatch as a card so much as it's based on it's just a sandcastle that's too easy to kick over with Mobius existing. Hey, Stofers, thanks for the 2.5 years. It has been a little bit. Welcome back. Now, in a world where Mobius isn't like waiting around the corner to beat you up, I think Sasquatch is a really neat card, but in the reality where we live with Mobius right now, I think he's going to be hard-pressed. Lizard Brain wants to compare Sasquatch to Mockingbird, and Sasquatch doesn't seem like it compares well with +1/+1 and a worse ability. Seems weak compared to Mockingbird. Yeah, it's definitely harder to enable than Mockingbird is. I agree with that. Is this card playable on day one of release? Does provide one with a good information of how sturdy the sandcastle is. That's a good way to put it. How sturdy is the sandcastle? Think of Juggernaut instead of Carnage. So, Juggernaut is actually a card that's incredibly awkward with Storm, because while he is good with Storm on turn 4, he's also awkward with Storm after turn 4, because he's gonna punt things into the Storm path. Is Namora worth 6,000 tokens? Well, the nice thing about having to ask that question is you don't need to worry about the answer to it for a good long while. So, if you're gonna buy her with tokens, you can wait and see. There's no rush. It's not like she's gonna be inaccessible after this week. So just wait and see. Like to punch your Daredevil in the mouth. I'm gonna get rid of Ant Maze before they can use it here.
Wind, aid my
Having fun
hand.
building the sandcastle. This deck has been fun. reason to move this if I'm not eating here. I think it's just this. Chef, is Namora worth going and donating plasma for? Oh, thanks for the smiles, gamers. What's this?
Victory.
I'm pretty sure this is the proving grounds. I was gonna bounce out rather than sit here and play into clutter. Maybe it's silver. I also don't care. I just want to get a couple of more good Namora games in. Oh, the silver. Also don't care.
Snap.
Even deck. One of the rare times I'm not upset to see New York.
Opponent snapped.
Takes our. Makes our goblin worse. Oh, come on, Brood. It's 23, jumping back into New York for them.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
They're just like almost assuredly filling here this turn, and I took priorities, so. It's just this.
Enough said.
What a game!
The duality of gamers really makes it funny that people both simultaneously keep asking what is Carnage for in this deck, while also making a point to tell me that also making a point to tell me whenever we play a Namora deck without Carnage that I'm just gonna lose to people cluttering my lanes. I think this is bad for us and I don't want this to trigger. Nocturne's a very good Marvel Stab card, yeah. Agreed.
Enough said.
just play for all of them? Can't just play for all of them. I think Carnage in general is kind of underrated as a tech card. Like, obviously it has express synergy with, like, cleaning up clutter to make our Namora better in this deck, but there's just, like, a lot of locations and cards in Snap that, like, incidentally give you crap at this point. And Carnage has a lot of cards. Oh, right, I forgot they also had a 3/6. How big's our other card in the middle? We're only getting 12, right? So if it's bigger than... Here. Oh my gosh, did we lose this game? I was saying, did we lose the game based on an X23 flip? But no, we were only tied here exactly. It's a shame we didn't have priority the turn we needed. It's a shame we had priority the turn we got rid of the Sinister Lending, because it would have been nice to clutter their board with the Green Goblin. Such White Widow week, I'll never forget about Carnage as a tech option. Yeah, it's real solid. Don't know if you had a ballpark for how much it is to stay collection complete with the current setup. Yeah, you should check out my economy video. I talk about how much free-to-play players get, how much season pass players get, and how much you have to spend to be collection complete in Marvel Snap. I spend significantly more than you need to spend to be collection complete, because I like purchasing shiny things. This is my surprised face at the person not snapping me back in the Proving Grounds as a Elite Shallow player. Shocking, I tell you. Absolutely shocking. Hey, Stock, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Discarded Leech and Jubilee here. This is 5, 5, 6. Yeah, unfortunately this is only 821 over here, so we're dead. Good snapback, Boomer.
Escaped.
I will say, and this goes to talk about why they don't typically announce their changes in advance, is knowing and being able to publicly express what's coming up in the OTA because of the leaked. It puts us in what's referred to in other games as a dead format, where like every time I play into Leech right now, I'm like, oh, this game doesn't matter, it's not relevant, I'm writing it off and I'm checking out because I know that that card's about to be dramatically different. I think that that's definitely something they look to avoid by playing their changes closer to the chest and not being public with them until they're ready to go live. Also, the comment that just happened in chat there. No, Beardsley, I haven't played with the werewolf changes because they don't go live till Thursday. They were leaked in advance, so they're not out yet. And also, posting them in advance creates confusion among lesser invested players about what's actually live when. Nice box. Creeping would have been the ideal hit there. Lost that coin flip. That is untapped on my screen. Is the best tracker app that Marvel Snap has available. It's very solid. Rank command. Man, it's been a while since we've gotten someone with that one. Imagine thinking we care about our rank. Oh, I forgot we were gonna punch the rock on the right. I think we're dead here. Clutter plus magic. They have a Red Hulk that's gonna be 30 power. I guess with the Storm Dry, could have tried to juke them. We could Storm. I have Doctrine in play too. Probably just dead to them because the Nocturne's face up, right? So they expect it to go away. Red Hulk.
Opponent snapped.
R1Z2Z's is sad here. Playing Conquest because Namora is still too harmful to ladder rank with Leech lurking. Oh. Are you the person that just followed and typed rank in my chat? Oh man. Imagine thinking ladder rank is useful, chat. I can't fathom. Gamers, the number one thing you need to understand about games like Marvel Snap is that your ladder rank is not designed to measure your skill at the game. Your ladder rank is designed to help you feel compelled to keep playing Marvel Snap and keep engaging with the system. The skill level difference between someone at the very top of the Marvel Snap ladder and someone who's ranked like 5,000 or 10,000 is incredibly small. The primary difference between them being how much that they play. Bucky mean we don't fear Annie? I don't know the answer to that. I think I want to do this. I feel like anybody playing Sentry has to have 80 in their output range. Al, thank you for the gifted sub. Hey Jeff, want to say I appreciate your content to the max. You're one of the better ones I've watched out there with pure skill and tactics when deck building to keep up everything you do to motivate me to keep me off meta decks. Glad I can help make Marvel Snap fun for you. A solid game for Namora. One of the primary mistakes, going back to the comment about ranked and Namora being too detrimental to my rank for why we're playing Conquest, one of the #1 mistakes people make when trying to evaluate new cards in games like Marvel Snap is putting too much of a hyper focus on the results of the games that they're playing. I can't tell you the number of times I've gone 4-0 or 5-0 or 9-1 with a deck list or some absurd record in a small sample, and my conclusion at the end of it was this deck wasn't very good and I got lucky or hit good matchups or things broke my way and I don't want to play it again or I need to overhaul it. And the inverse also being true, how many times I've played a deck for a dozen games and I've had an awful record with it and my conclusion was there's something here, I need to work on this more, let's iterate and improve on it, or maybe try and get some more average variance. The art of building good Marvel Snap decks or any TCG deck is being able to extrapolate reasonable conclusions from statistically insignificant sample sizes. No single deck builder or content creator or player is playing enough games with any single deck list to be able to look at it from a purely statistical perspective and be like, this deck is good because the data says it's good. In order for your results to be statistically significant, you need results in the hundreds or even thousands of games ideally. So you're saying Namora is OP. So like, my conclusion from the games that I've played so far would be my takeaway that Namora feels like she is a reasonable 5 energy card that's consistently putting out 11 to 16 points worth of power, and that playing her with these cards that could reposition themselves feels as good in practice as I thought it would be in theory. Captain Marvel in particular is an exceptionally compelling and powerful card when it's 10 plus points of power. Are you sure about Carnage? I'm sure about very little gamers. I think if someone played 200 games with this deck and they're like, Jeff, Carnage sucks, I would believe them. But I'd also believe the opposite. If someone played a bunch of games with the deck and was like, Jeff, Carnage is great, never cut it, it got me out of a lot of tight spots, I would also be like, yeah, that makes sense. Playing some Golden Girls here. Yeah, that's also a great call out from Slingdinger. Carnage lets you take more ambitious Green Goblin lines because you have a cleanup card afterwards in case it doesn't break according to plan. It's honestly a great call out. Love to punch Angela. Speaking of, Red Guardian was so Werewolf by Night's coming back, right? And Red Guardian was a card that didn't exist the last time Red Guardian was a card that didn't exist last time Werewolf came out. And if you're a deck that has priority early, you're going to have the opportunity to Red Guardian 3/1 Werewolf on turn 4 with some frequency, yeah? Which seems sweet. This card is easily one of the best tech cards they've ever created, and it really added a nice element of counterplay to a lot of these scalers like Angela, Craven, and Werewolf by Night as well that previously didn't have clean answers to them, which I think is lovely. Really powerful wizard. Thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. Oh my gosh, they got my Craven. Oh, I guess it was a coin flip. Jeff, is it just me or are the Twitch numbers as a whole down? I prefer to never answer a question that should be answered by a statistic with something that feels. So we can look at the Marvel Snap category, and we can see that for the last 90 days, the Marvel Snap category on Twitch has had a 1.2% viewer increase compared to the 90 days prior to it. If we look at the last 180 days, it's 0.02%. So it looks like it's been relatively stable for the last year. It is worth noting that the Marvel Snap viewership as a whole is lower on non-drops weeks and higher during drops weeks, but I also think that's to be expected. I haven't been paying close attention to how big their kitty pride was. It was 3, then 4, then 6, then 7. I think it's 7 or 8. Carnage in the middle will be 10 here, which I think is compelling on the throne room. And then it's kind of a decision, do I want to move something here to keep them a little bit honest? If their kitty is 7 right now, they could play it here for 9 up to 12. I think I want to do this. I think I want to do this. I think I just don't expect them to contest here, and then I hope that 10 power Carnage is enough to win the throne room. Yeah, sweet. My personal numbers are lower today than normal because usually I am offline by 5 o'clock. Usually I sign off sometime between 3 and 4 p.m. Central. But my daughter's daycare was closed today, so I decided to take her out for some daddy-daughter time this morning. Went to the Children's Museum and then out for ice cream, so I'm running a little bit later because I started late. Pulse to our next upgrade on him. I felt like everyone was streaming less last week. Was that my imagination? No, for the last week, last week was both a mixture of drops being done, and a lot of people don't stream nearly as much during drops because they make enough money during drops that they can stream a lot less outside of it. And then it's also true that Marvel Rivals had their closed tests last week, which encouraged people to split their focus with that. A lot of the Snap streamers did a ton of Marvel Rivals last week. You ever recognized in public? No, chat. I'm like a D- tier internet celebrity. You gotta remember, Twitch is like a microcosm. It's a very, very small in the grand scheme of things. When I talk to other adults out in the world about what my job is, I frequently have to describe what I do as, oh, well, it's like YouTube, but it's live streaming in video games. Twitch is not a particularly recognizable name / brand to the average adult out in the real world.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is it just me, or does Marvel Rivals look like ass? I think Marvel Rivals does a pretty solid job of achieving the goals it likely wants to achieve. You signed my tireless trackers when I asked, and you were like, I would love to damage your cards. Yeah, I mean, when I was traveling to Magic the Gathering tournaments, I got recognized at those quite frequently because, like, it's a, you know, coordinated group of people that are doing a specific thing. I think we do this. I think they don't fill here. I play this, let's Carol play for left and right simultaneously.
Victory.
Messed up their ordering a little bit here, but we had them covered regardless. I think they were expecting us to knock turn into here, because that's where we set up Craven, and then we kind of juked him. Yeah, Namora looking real clean there, for sure. What's the weirdest thing you're ever asked to sign when playing Magic? I don't know if there are any particularly weird ones. Location's so awkward for her. Sad.
Oh, snap.
Green Goblin, we'll be good with it though. And we want to prioritize green goblining this turn, so that way when they blow it up and they Phoenix Force something back, they have a chance to give us their Phoenix Force with green goblin. Is there a reason you're always on Conquest and not ranked? Yeah, because playing Conquest makes it more likely that you see turn 6 play out. And being able to see a game fully play to completion is more valuable when you're trying to test a deck. It's really hard to get a beat on whether or not your deck is powerful enough to keep up if like 75% of your games are ending with someone retreating before turn 6. And that's how the ladder is played out at the higher levels. The players are good enough because they're retreating an appropriate amount of time. I would wager that under optimal gameplay circumstances, probably less than 25% of Marvel Snap turn 6s should actually play out. It's a really low number. Unlucky. They had a 2/3 here, right? They technically blew up 2 human torches, so they want a 50-50 to not kill us one, and they want a 75% are there. Looks like we're dead.
Escaped.
To check if Nocturne chooses violence. Yeah, that's fair. World shipped him. They were a revived goblin with Phoenix Force. Does it come over to you? It would, yeah.
Oh, snap.
Namora seems great. Like her a lot. Lovely Superflow here. We get to go this into this. Then we can slide Nocturne into here and then Namora power both of these up. Oh, yeah, I suppose that is a possibility, huh? I guess I messed that up then, right? If I was going to do this anyways, I should have Nocturne on the left when we saw Snowguard on 1, is what should have happened there. There was no reason to Nocturne the hub, really, if we know they have a mirror in hand. I think that mistake probably cost us the game. I'm gonna have enough stats to play out here otherwise.
Opponent snapped.
I assume this is a Shang-Chi snap.
Escaped.
Snap me back on 1, gamer.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Justin, if you're still hanging out, sorry I missed your question earlier. Namora's trigger checks on reveal. It's not a constant ongoing effect. Early impressions on Namora, she's great. Very playable, reasonable Marvel step card. Priority coin flip here, so Bar Sinister's not happening, which is nice. I think Namora could work with Nimrod Destroyer. I think in order for Namora to work with Nimrod Destroyer, you'd have to be ramping or limboing, and at that point, there are things that are just better to be ramping and limboing with.
Wind, aid my hand.
Holy, get wrecked, gamer. Get to punch their Quinjet here. We get to Namora, Storm, and Jeff. We get to close on a Doctor Doom. Sign me up. Actually, I might do this. Make this bigger rather than Jeff. I assume they're burning this turn, so they can get into the flooded optionally. So for reference here, Necrosha will be active when the end game totals are calculated. So we should likely be winning the left with them getting -8 there. I'm gonna have 12, 15 in the middle, and 11 on the right. So they'll need to put 14 here and 9 here, which seems unlikely. They played for the left, really? Maybe they didn't realize the Crochet was gonna be active. Yeah, I think they didn't realize the Crochet was gonna be on because they were losing to just Red Guardian here.
Victory.
They probably thought that this would be active when end games were calculated, but they are not.
Snap. Victory.
All right, gamers, I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an evening. I know this was a little bit of a shorter stream today because we got started late. I'm planning to do a nice full day tomorrow. I think we'll probably take some viewer deck submissions in addition to testing some other Namora things that I want to check out. If you want to see the best of the Namora stuff that we played today, be sure to check out the YouTube channels. They'll be live on the Jeff Hoagland channel tonight, and then the Hoaglandia Snap channel tomorrow morning. Also, if you missed it, we're going to have an insane OTA update on Thursday. Werewolf by Night's getting changed. Leech is getting put back. Lots and lots of goodies. Check my full breakdown on that live now. Let's find someone to raid here on the Twitch side before I bounce out, eh? Chat, we're gonna raid Sun Gotti. Check them out. Looks like they are playing some Baron Zemo Mill. Watch them make some folks reach, huh?